looking great. Morning. Oh, thank you, Ghost Orchard. Thank you for the comment. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this picture. I usually don't do these kind of drawings, but I'm pretty excited to like check it out and see how it goes.
Slayer has been activated.
Truly great art. Where do you find your inspiration? Oh, I don't know. It's just inside me, I guess. It just festers. The hate. It just festers inside, and I just let it out. No. Yeah, I don't know. I just always kind of had this ability to draw this kind of art without really too much struggle. But I mean, I guess I do find inspiration from video games and movies and things of that nature. It's not like I'm just, you know, just conjuring things up out of nowhere. But there must be some background when you found the style that suits you best. What kind of liking or perhaps philosophical inspiration? What kind of video game did you play? I mean, it's just developed over the years. I just like penciled and it just slowly came together through like drawing, and then I found tone paper, then I found, you know, this and that, and I've been slowly, I think Aliens, like, I like that creature, and then Terminator, RoboCop, all that kind of stuff. You know, I'm just attracted to it, and it's attracted to me, so I can't say that there's like a philosophical arc that led me to, it's just like an internal liking towards this kind of stuff. More so than like I came across an idea that like made me want to go in this direction. Do you have any other plans you can go for with your art skills? Do you have any greater plans you can go for with your art skills? No. Nope. Nope. I just like to draw. Sometimes I do commissions for people, and there's not a really like a grand mission going on here. But if people discover it and they like it, then they can like join in more, and that would be cool to have more exposure and stuff. I think that's good for me and then itself. But no, there's no, I'm not trying to like get it somewhere or whatever. I don't think it's in the it's not on the level where it's like something that's gonna like later pop up as like some great art that was missed by the world or something like that. It's just more like self-entertainment. Well, it's pretty cool art. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? I mean, that'd be cool and stuff, but I'm not like hoping for like, or whatever. Like, that's not, I just want to make enough money off of something like this to survive. That's all I care about, you know, to like get it in front of enough people and make enough money to like do that. But I'm not super concerned about having it be in like museums and being like recognized by like super important people as like, oh my god, this is like some great achievement. I don't care about that too much. Just enough to buy bread, you know, just kind of live day to day. And you know, if people like it, they can stop by and say hi and watch the stream a little bit, and maybe I'll do a commish here and there or whatever, but that's about as far as any of my plans go for this. I guess like on the front of like let's say this is like this style of art is like closest to Geiger. I mean, I know he did like biomechanical stuff, and I'm just doing pure mechanical and very little bio with the skulls. I guess I don't know if the skulls are like considered bio, but bread. I know, yeah, just enough money to buy some bread. That's the goal. That's the plan, and then just chill and play some video games. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I think like with like this specific style right here, like this picture in particular is like closest to Geiger-esque, where it's like metaphorical kind of skulls in a machine, and this is like the timing engine, right? We have a timing engine. I'm gonna put actually last night I'm gonna add a tensioner, and what I don't have any like specific like plan on what that represents, except what her meaning, I guess, people, which I don't usually like to draw these kind of pictures where it's like the seer kind of puts their own modesty 541. Thank you for the clown emoji, I appreciate that. I guess you could like extrapolate that to we are cogs in a simulation or whatever kind of philosophy, but I kind of, a lot of times like that kind of art kind of is a little bit annoying because it's like, just tell me what you mean, you know what I mean? And it's like, I'm not a big fan of metaphorical art, but I guess I'm doing it because it's like, it's neat looking, and so I want to do it. But I need to put tension on this chain here because we have a tensioner. And this is actually the exact same thing that actually happens inside of a four-cylinder engine. You have two cams right here, with the tensioner, and so it's kind of like I'm borrowing from real life, and that makes it like less metaphorical, and you could say like it's a picture about whatever, all the cogs working together to whatever, whatever kind of dark philosophy you want to insert. I don't really have any. I just like to draw this kind of stuff and like, But I'm not sure, like, I would like to hear, I don't know enough about Geiger. I don't know if he actually had, like, some super genius philosophy behind his, like, artwork, which I think people try to find when they see artwork like that. Oh, by the way, guys, I was watching Severance, and obviously, like, I was playing video games at the same time while watching that show, but I actually thought it was really good. Like, I missed a lot of it because I tend to play Helldivers while watching movies and stuff, so I don't, like, really pick up on a lot of the detail, but it was, like, seemed like it was really well made and stuff. With such potential, it would be a shame not to put it... a burp was coming up. Not to put it to a next level. Your art is truly great, but I think that you're humble. Yeah, but I guess it's like, I'm not really super interested. I get what you're saying, but I think if you start getting into that kind of stuff, like, you can like spin out of control with the greatness, and then your ego gets out of control. Like I said, I can only tell you what I really see, and what I'm just putting together things that look cool, or there's some of them did have like a concept behind it that I thought of, or that it was like an internal joke between my friends, and like it's literally, the picture is an internal joke, so nobody like really knows what the picture means, but it means that to us. But I'm just not interested in like next level, like transformative, proving something kind of stuff. Like I said, I just need to be able to buy a loaf of bread. Oh, I didn't know much about philosophy, but if the art looks cool, then it's a win. Yeah, I mean, if it makes you think stuff, I think if it stops you and you're thinking about, it gets you to think about like some deeper meaning, I think that's great. I think maybe like humans can still do that outside of like AI. I don't know if AI can do that yet. Like, it can draw a picture based on its description, but I don't know if it can instill that in the artwork, even though if it can render like stunning results. And then a tensioner, of course, has what? A spring. So we gotta put a spring here. I wish I was better at like rendering liquid things. Then I would like put like all of this is like kind of dripped in oil, like black oil coming off of everything. I think that would be really dope. I'm just not at a skill level where that's gonna like look awesome. I mean, I don't know. Tesla did say, and there are some modern physicists that are like kind of coming to the conclusion that our brains are not physical, or our brains, like what we sort of perceive, is coming from the outside, not like being beamed in by a laser, but I mean, like it is a relay to your brain, not a processing unit. At least that's what like some people have said, right? And if that's the case, then that's very interesting. Why some people like get one thing, and why people are inclined towards like dark art and some people aren't, or people are like super mathematical and some people aren't. I still think you have to develop the skills to be able to translate the information that you get into something useful. But I think that's like what life is like basically you develop your brain and skills to like be able to assess the information you get from the eldritch gods to apply it or something, you know. I think that's kind of like what's happening. And like the more advanced and you know, in tune with it you are, basically the more you can do. And like I said, there's a lot of physicists and like Tesla, he says like similar sentiment. And you have the double blind the double, or not the double blind, the double slit experiment, which shows that the light changes properties based on whether you're observing it or not, which is actually how like a video game engine works in real life. So meaning that it's basically rendering in front of you what needs to be rendered, and it's not showing you what isn't. So it's also like kind of simulation theory stuff. It's all, you know, super. I love listening to, like when actual physicists talk about that, like Thomas Campbell, and then there's like something Hoffman. I forget what his name is, but they talk about this stuff, and I love listening to it. Future Oil Painter says, "Hello, home skillets. Hello, hello. How's your? Well, I guess it's not morning anymore, but." I've been needing to cut my hair here, but I've been too lazy. I need a vacation. Me too, buddy. Me too. You know, I've never officially been on vacation my entire life. Like, I've never actually gone on, like, just, like, a place to go, like, kind of chill. It's always been, like, anytime I've gone anywhere, it's always, like, business or, like, something. Or, you know, you try to take, like, sort of a semi-vacation while you're, like, taking care of other things. Has anybody here, like, has anyone here actually gone, like, paid money to go just relax for a few weeks? Is that a thing that people do? Or like, I literally don't know. Well, most people can't afford it, but I mean, like, I guess I do know people. Never mind. But I'm just saying, I've never done it. I'm not sure if I ever will. Cause I'm kind of greedy. Like, honestly, I'm like a little bit not greedy, but like I just think of it like, okay, if I give my money, my like $4,000, right, to go on a 2 week whatever, it's like then when I go back to my horrible job, I'm gonna be thinking about how that's just now gone from my savings, and I'm rested, but the money's gone. So now I have to work that amount of time to get back to the place where I was. So in my mind, I'm like, I'm just eating tomorrow's bread kind of thing, if that makes sense. And it's like deeply depressing. And so it's like, unless I get rich, I'm not going on vacation. Like, I just can't. I did buy a motorcycle for myself, but that's like an experience you can keep re-experiencing. Not, you don't just like use it and then it's over kind of thing, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's just the way I think of it. I can't spend money like that. Only as a child, my parents went on trips to Mexico. Today, you got to be rich to travel for a vacation. I don't think you have to be like rich. I mean, I've seen what people who I know don't make that much money do it, and so I know people do it. But to me, like I said, I just can't. Like if I make my money, if the way I make my money is a nightmarish experience in a factory, spending it on a vacation feels like I'm just diluting myself to kind of like trick myself into like feeling good for a moment, and then I have to like go back, if that makes sense. And so my goal has been to just like save money, like leave, and hopefully never come back. I really enjoy the way I live now, though. Like my feral lifestyle of just like chilling at home and drawing and playing Helldivers. I'm like, oh my god, this is actually a really good life. I really enjoy this. I'd like to take my kids to Disneyland or Universal Studios, but money. Gotcha. That's one big drawback to marriage. Two, not having enough money to take the family on vacation. Another is constant worrying for their safety or health. True that, yeah. Well, in my case, I would like people to see my art. Well, I posted on Instagram. I wish to provoke thoughts which would inspire them and think about certain topics. People quickly find their identity in your artwork, which lasts. Yeah, I mean, I want them to see it and think it's cool and stuff. But I'm not overly sweating about it. Because if you zoom the graph out enough, and I'm not trying to be depressing, but like it kind of doesn't matter what you what you do. It's like you're just adding a little bit to a certain thing, and it's good to add to a little bit. But then time goes by, and everything we create like will dissipate or whatever. It'll be on some flash drive on some server that aliens find in a couple of hundred years, but. I'm not super concerned about. I don't think my art is at a level where it's like gonna change the world. So I just do it to enjoy it. I'm not into money, but mainly for creating community of people, which I find really amazing. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean we're creating communities and stuff. Like I talk to people and stuff. I'm not like against that. It's just I'm not trying to be like. I'm gonna be like the next this or the next that. I'm not like concerned about that really. But I would like to afford a loaf of bread here and there. Like that needs to get established. The bread buying. It can be depressing if you dwell too much on legacy. Yeah. I think legacy stuff is kind of ego based too, and I think you're gonna if you chase that too much, you're gonna be like kind of miserable, trying to like prove to the world that it's like there's some grandiose thing that's like that you're creating that's like I don't know. It just seems like even like building muscle, like all the anytime you go down like an ego path, you'll end up being miserable given enough time. I think. What's up, man? Oh, Jipochi, welcome. We were just talking about how I am more concerned with buying bread than I am becoming like a legendary artist. You're absolutely right though. Right now I'm literally spending $200 to $400 on groceries every 2 weeks, bro. Yeah, we need the money as well. Can't do art if we're starving. I know, yeah, I just need to not be starving. I just paid $2,000 for my real estate tax. Which is actually like, in my area, that's actually like really, really lucky. My neighbor pays like $5,000. And because I think it's because they have an attached garage or something, and it's like you don't want to have an attached garage or cemented driveway. You're gonna end up paying like $5,000 for your real estate. It's just absolutely insane what they're asking for. When my neighbors were like, are you gonna put some, because I fixed my drain in my basement. We dug up the driveway, and they're like, "Are you gonna cement it?" I'm like, "No." Like, so what? Like, so they can charge me like $2,500 next year? What do you mean? Like, of course not. That's crazy. And the only reason I don't pay that much is because of because I bought the house for so cheap that it's based off the fair value thing. If I sold this house now, which would be like 90 to like 100 whatever thousand, the taxes would go up probably. They would probably double for the next person because it'd be based off of that value. Yeah, well, I probably shouldn't do that on Twitch, but you know what I mean. It's like, you know what I mean. It's like, imagine paying like almost rent money to live in your own house that's paid off. Wow, that's really good. My property taxes annually is like $7 and big. Bro, that's crazy. $7,000 a year. I'll take money over greatness, guys. Let's get me the bread first, and then I'll take greatness and legacy. And I have aging parents. I need to like make sure they don't like they're turning into raisins slowly. I need to like make sure I have enough money to like get that whole situation, you know, have enough money for all that exciting stuff. Life of a poor is hard. Super crazy. Dude, $7,000, dude. You can buy a decent car for $7,000. Not like a real car, but like one of those like smaller cars that like are 2 doors and they're like compact kind of cars. But you can still drive those pretty, you know what I mean? Like you can. I'm sure if you baby it, you can like make it last 10 years. It's not looking good all around, not to mention that crazy stuff happening which impacts us all. Dude, there's a lot of crazy stuff happening. Or the abandoned one, I'm gonna make it work and be friends with demons or spirits. Yeah, sometimes I envy those people that like, not homeless, but like they like live in their van kind of thing with a solar panel. I'm like, I know it's probably way more brutal than it seems, but like at the same time, I love like the idea of just being like a cat, where you're like nobody charges cats taxes because they can't give it to you, right? And if you're like that kind of person and you just separate yourself, or like somehow separate enough from society where they just stop being like, they just stop asking you for money or to do anything. That would be so awesome. Like, other than like the brutality of like living in a car and taking a shower every other week, other than that, like just having like the whole day to yourself would be like. And now you have like iPads and phones and just all, you can just entertain yourself all day with stuff. It's not like before where you just sat there and just stared in front of you. You know, you can have like awesome, a good time basically. In fact, I saw a van like that the other day that was like all pimped out. It had like a giant solar panel, a bunch of stuff on top. Like clearly this person was like a professional car liver. And I was like, man, that's awesome. That's really um uh can I just be surgically become a, can I just be surgically a dog? That would be awesome, yeah. I wish I could just like identify as a dog and then just be like, you can't text me because I'm a dog. Like, sorry. Ad attack motorcycle commercial, but it's credit karma. Oh, nice. Sour gummies. Why did this music become so, like... It was fun a minute ago, and then it became super unfun. Like that piano in a mansion kind of music, I'm not a big fan of. Oh, you liked it? Commercial with Thor and the guy from an Avengers movie. second, guys. I gotta go check that really quick. Anyway, I did put a bunch of bug zappers everywhere, so hopefully that'll like negate the fly population. I still don't have any like super solid ideas about what to do over here with this, but I'll come up with something. No to flies. Oh, I know. I hate them. Right now, since it's hot here, all the cockroaches are inviting themselves in the kitchen. I'm lucky. I don't really. I see like a cockroach like maybe once a year. They're not a huge thing out here for some reason. So it's like I don't see them very often in my house. Flies and ants, yes. Cockroaches, no. Mice, sometimes. But you only really see mice when it starts to get cold, and then they try to choose like what house they're gonna go live in. And as long as you kind of hold the line in terms of like, as long as you set a bunch of traps and whatever at the beginning of the season, and you get a couple of them, then they kind of know it's gonna be a raw deal for them to live there, so they kind of like just back away. You just don't want them to come in, find a bunch of food, start making babies, then you got a problem, bro. Like one year I did have like a huge mouse infestation, and I just would reset traps and put poison until like literally I had like one trap that just went off like every 30 minutes, and then like I must have gotten rid of the whole family, like a whole lineage of them, because it was just like you just heard snap and I would just go reload the trap. It was I was really shocked at just how many there were. Not a fan. Mouse traps, yep. When the lights are off, it was like they were having a party. You're lucky we're clean at home, but it's an apartment and some tenants are really, really disgusting. Yeah, truth is that you really can't get rid of cockroaches out of an apartment building once they're in there, because you can't control all the variables, which is other people who don't really care. When I used to install cable, guys, I would go into people's houses, and it was like really crazy disgusting. Like some people like live with cockroaches, like on them, in them, like in their shower. They just hang out. They don't seem to care. I don't know if they like declare the truths where like, dude, it's. I got worried about my equipment being infested. Like when I was walking out of there, I'm like, man, I need to like, I can't just bring this back into the truck because I don't want the family settling in there and then my house. Anyway, not a fan of cockroaches. Are like really disgusting. I think we can all agree on that. One of my next door neighbor got the house like half the cost it would normally be. Another neighbor said it was because the previous owner died of a heart attack suddenly, so they had to sell it fast. That's not. I wouldn't care about that. We do a barbaric sticky fly trap to mice once. I feel bad, but they are disgusting looking. I did a sticky mouse trap once. It's like a mouse trap, but it's for mice. And yeah, that one is a little sad. That one's hard because you like. I don't want to go. It's just get the normal trap that just and it's over. You know, you don't want the whole. You don't want the finale just to be going on and on and on. Like you want it to be over. We don't have those in the Philippines. You don't have the, not the guillotine. I mean the like the snappy spring ones or whatever. I don't have the guillotine ones either. The French, you gotta go to France for the guillotine ones. Catapults? No, guillotines. The catapults are more of a. I don't know who invented those, if I'm being honest. I think we do, but it's much cheaper and more available. Like the ones in the movies. That's the kind I have. I have those. The normal ones. Those are the only kind I know. The sticky ones are like more rare, I think. I'm not a fan of those. I don't want to see all that like mess. I think I saw a similar prank in Japan like that, where like these dudes were walking, and they like had to go help somebody, and then they like got on the sticky cement. They put like this sticky substance on there, and then they couldn't walk. It was super funny in that context. Japanese prank shows. I don't know how their legal system works that they can like get away with that. I feel like in America, like if you embarrass somebody like that or did some crazy like that, nowadays you're basically like creating a layup for a lawsuit. Like Tom and Jerry be back later. Nice, man. Probably the fam calleth. Animal abuse? I don't think it's animal abuse. Like you can't have pests in your house. They will chew up the wires and create disease. Like you just can't have that. It's not like I hate them or I want to abuse them. It's just you have to get rid of them. touche. Yeah, I think animal abuse is more like you're just doing it for whatever internal reason. But this is just more pest management. It's not a choice that has to be taken care of. AFK will wash dishes. Nice, man. Sorry, there's a barking dog in the background. One second. I'm gonna be right back. I've been enjoying so much biscuits. Like I said, I'm straight on just eggs and meat right now. I feel great. My sleep, everything's improving. I just eat meat and eggs. That's why you're fit. I can't be eating eggs all the time. Where did you get this soundtrack? Let me drop it on you. Let me drop a link. I'm gonna send it via Discord. Where are you? I did do one Hell Dive last night. There it is. That's what I'm listening to right now. I know it's like a super chill. It's like a super chill drawing mix. Very good for chill drawing. What the? How was your dive? Hang on, dog duties. Well, I'll repeat when he comes back. But basically, my hell dive was good. I jumped in with some people that were clearly they knew what they were doing. I actually realized what I need to actually do in Helldiver is I need to start running heavy machine gun and then the recoilless rifle for my build. I think I can carry both. No, I can't. Because the recoilless rifle it's like the extra gun. No, yeah, I can't do that combo. It's just like the problem is I like the medium machine gun, but the problem is like once you're in like the heavy territory and like you get a bunch of armored units constantly, you end up being in a situation where like you're worthless in terms of like actually taking out hulks and things of that nature. And it gets like annoying because I'm just standing there and I'm just waiting for my 500 kg to come back online, and that's all I can really do. So I need something anti-armor. I don't know. I need some gun that isn't like either heavy machine gun, but that still doesn't damage tanks. I think, right? For the bots, I need like a universal build that just is like a alt delete button kind of thing.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob.
Hello man, it's me again, Luves. That looks insane. Thank you, Luves on YouTube. I appreciate. Yeah, I just kind of felt like drawing a bunch of like machine stuff. That's like super cool. Oh, you know what I could do that would look really interesting is, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of this earlier, is a wiring harness. A wiring harness is gonna fit right into this. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be super dope. I think I actually had like a really productive day yesterday in terms of like how much I got done. I think at the base of the skull right here, like where the spine should come out, I can have like very like elaborate kind of spinal or sort of wiring harness kind of thing going on here. I think that's gonna be awesome. Literally just thought of that. I normally don't like to add too much like wiring because it's like it's too easy to like get out of a situation by being like, oh, wires, let's just like fill that up with wires so I don't have to like think about it. But actually I think here at the base of the skull, I think that's the base of the skull right here, right? I think having like wires coming down and have like a really thick wiring harness, and then I can like go with the wires up there and stuff. I think that would actually really look interesting. lost a few of lives I was making videos of for YouTube. I've lost a few of lives I was making for YouTube, and I was looking on past lives you made, how much time does it take to make a full drawing? It depends on the drawing, but usually like if it's a full page, like everything on the page is like done and shaded and stuff, probably in the area of like 37 hours, somewhere in there. That's usually kind of like the average. And then if it's just a creature, probably 25 hours to finish like a full thing. This is probably going to be a little bit more, probably closer to 40 hours. It feels like that's kind of where it's going to end up being. Yeah, check out, I still have 666 followers. I need to get like 8 followers today to get off that number. It's getting warm in here, which is fine. I've seen people put like 600 hours though into like one picture, but it does show. It looks more like a photo than like this, where it's like stylized. How do you stay motivated? Honestly, I don't know. I don't have like that issue. I mean, some days I'm just like, it'd be nicer to like just to like take the day off, I guess. But I don't really have like the motivation issue when it comes to art or lack of ideas. I mean, if I was doing like, let's say if I was doing maybe like 12-hour days every day, I would start to hit burnout. But as long as I'm doing 6 to 8 hours, it seems like it's very sustainable for me. I don't know. I don't have a the motivation issue. I have motivation issues around other things for surezies. Not a fan of other things, but when it comes to art, it's, you know. That's crazy. I could be drawing for like half an hour and then completely fall out of it. I think one of the things that helped me actually is working in manufacturing, because it's like how awful it is to work like a 12-hour shift in that environment for like 10 years straight. That it's just like the kind of negativity I feel like when I'm a little bit burnt out on art is nothing like like manufacturing. So it's like I'm completely I think of, not that I don't ever feel unmotivated, but I'm fairly like I've calcified my internal like sort of feelings about just pushing through kind of stuff. I think that is one thing that's really helpful about that environment, is that you're going to be hating your life, but just still doing it regardless. And after you come out of that, you'll be better in terms of just raw ability to just push yourself. thank you for the emoji. I appreciate. Thank you, thank you. I guess, being unreasonable. I'm gonna be back in just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. god, never-ending chore after another. Had to drive too. Gross, dude. I hate chores. I have like these parcels of land in my yard where like tall grass grows, but I can't get there with like a lawnmower. So I have to take like clippers and just manually cut it down. It's super annoying. I want it to end, but I don't know how you end it. Oh, I guess I could buy a weed whacker, but I'm trying to like, I don't want to buy more things that I have to maintain, so I just like have, you know, cutter things. And I had to mow behind my house, which it was a jungle back there. Weed whacker from neighbor. I don't really talk to my neighbors. No, just kidding. No, I just don't want to borrow things because it kind of like eats up bandwidth from my headspace, and I have to like think about not breaking it. I have to give it back. It can't be, you know, covered in dirt. I would rather just like own my own like whatever, and then just do it how I do it, and not. For me, it's like it's more mental effort to go ask them something than just to do it. Then it turns into food giving. Yeah, man, they're gonna come over here and ask for other stuff, or get never-ending exchange. That's how it is in Filipino neighborhood. Yeah, but and imagine like when they don't give it back, and you have to like bring it up, and it's like, you seem like such a. It's like it makes you look like you're like this paranoid like person that like needs the thing back right now. But you know, if you don't bring it up, you'll never get it back too. So you kind of like you have to like keep mentioning it. So that's the other reason I don't fraternize with the enemy, or sorry, the neighbors. If they're in visual range and it's like too obvious that I'm walking past them, then I'll do one of these like. Not that, but I'll do one of these, like, and like do, you know that meme? You know that meme where that little kid is like when you see like how white people do like when they pass you and you do like the lips, like one of these. Like I'll do that with like a hand wave, and but that's how I do it. No, they're great people. I just I don't know. Wave and smile, yeah. And if they're like, how's it going? You just say good, but you never stop walking. You just say good, and you just kind of keep moving forward, and that's how I deal with that. Because if you stop, then you just committed yourself to a conversation that is not what I want. At least you greeted them. Yeah, you're gonna be the topic at dinner. I think people like really don't think that much about other people, or maybe they. I don't know. I mean, they do. There's gossiping going on for sure, but I'm not super worried about it. think I should title this piece Welcome to the Machine, but I actually know that there's DLC in Quake 2, no wait, Quake 1, that's called that, and I don't know if that's like, I think it should be good, right? It's like different enough that I should be able to name it that. I think that'll work. I don't think that's too obnoxiously close. $15 Skellies. That could work. Well, I was thinking more. See, I'm not a super big steampunk guy. I'm more like kind of like the early radio kind of era with like, I guess diesel punk is a little dirtier and grimier, and you have like gunpowder. I think steampunk is cool. Sometimes though it like ranges into like this cringe territory where they have like, they'll stick like brass horns on top of everything, like that needs to be there, and it's like, I sort of like steampunk if you've ever seen that Jackie Chan movie where he and I forget the other person. Anyway, they were like in Wild West or something, and they had like this steampunk kind of thing going on where there was like this giant spider. This movie was made like a million years ago. I didn't know there were any other kind of punks. Yeah, well, there's that game, Frostpunk, Diesel Punk. It's just, they're just not as, like steampunk started that whole trend for surezies, but like I'm just saying, steampunk isn't like my favorite. I'm more like like basically diesel punk / death punk kind of, you know. I mean, like cyberpunk, right? That's a great example of like a different punk, which I used to be a really big fan of, but like ever since I played Cyberpunk 2077 or something like that, I really liked the game at first, and then like for some reason I went back and played it, and I can't put my finger on it or why my like mind changed, but like I really didn't enjoy it the second time around, and I don't know if it's, oh, I know where it started. I know where my dislike for that game started. It was the design of the cars, and for some reason, like every single car had like this one headlight kind of like theme going on in its design philosophy, and it seemed unnecessary to me. And I was like, I'm like, there's no reason that in the future there wouldn't be two headlights, or let's say there was like a car, like some sort of one of those little goofy cars or something, but I just couldn't. I was like, I don't know, this design, it just wasn't sitting right with me. And then I was looking at the citizens like walking around, and even though like on a technical level, when you watch like thousands of people walk in the street and they're not like colliding and stuff, and it's all like very cool, but then like everyone's wearing like pink sunglasses and like yellow winter coats in summer, and it just, the whole, and see, the thing is it could be just like they're making it gross on purpose, like this is just what the future is, everyone's just weird, but I just can't, I don't know, I just didn't like it. So cyberpunk for me, I like the Blade Runner cyberpunk kind of aesthetic, where it's like, it has a darkness to it, and everything's sort of like shrouded in darkness, but you still have like the neon light posters and 3D things on top of skyscrapers. So you have like this combination of like the world is sort of like fantastically futuristic, but it's just shrouded in darkness because like they blocked out the sun for whatever reason. I probably have rusty metal parts on me. I know, right? Me too. With my luck, I'd have one of my implants reject. My body would reject it or something, and then I wouldn't have the money for the medicine. Actually, this is starting to look kind of okay-ish. We're starting to approach something kind of cool here. Why are you whispering? You do not want to wake up Aries, or you might just be chill today? I don't know why I'm whispering. There's no reason. I think like sometimes I start like talking kind of not loud, and then I just continue it on. I think it's like the music is like putting me. It's like hypnotizing me into like a dazed state where I'm just like super duper chill. I don't mind though. Nice. Yeah, I think it's just the music. It like sets the mood, and then you just kind of like adapt to it. If it was like intense techno, it'd probably be a lot louder. Let me take a shower. I smell like the outside. Hey, Rose. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, he got the drool on him. You gotta get out of here, buddy. I can't have the drool here. That's good. It's enough of that. I didn't want him to stand here too long and then do the head shaking thing, and I actually did like ruin one of my pictures with dog saliva. Unintentional, obviously, but it's just part of the charm. If I could sell his saliva for some medical research, I would be like rich. Oh my god, Abby the First, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I think this is like shaping up into something. I'm like really starting to like kind of, at least the way it looks on the camera, it's starting to like get there. I just got to make like all of this like a lot darker here, and just kind of like I want some of these gears to be barely visible because of the darkness. But yeah, I think it's headed in the right direction. Even though, like I said, I never like do these like kind of collage art things, but I kind of really felt like it. Just tried today. How are you? Oh, just tired. Oh, nice. Yeah. No, I feel fine. I've been taking just. Oh my god. Is it rotten canvas? Nice. Thank you for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Let me do a shout out real quick. Shout out. Of course I can't spell. Just say my what. Shout out. Rotten canvas. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate. But yeah, I've been sleeping really good, and that what I figured out, the trick to sleeping good is handfuls of melatonin. I bought these like 50 milligram melatonin, which I was talking to my mom and she was like, "That's so crazy." I'm like, I take like 8 of those. That's how I go to sleep. And I just keep like, I'll be watching a show and I'll just take like a bunch of it, and how am I doing? I'm doing really good. Just super chilling. I'm in like chill mode today. Plus, I bet they work. Yeah, plus working out a little bit, and when I say a little bit, I mean like this much kettlebelling. I do like a little kettlebell, and then like I said, just cleaning up my diet, and then just because I heard melatonin has like obviously helps you sleep, but like I was listening to this guy on YouTube, so this is like right whatever. He said like your liver destroys like 90% of like medicine you take. So if you're taking 50 milligrams, you're getting like 5 or something. Wait, how much is that percentage wise? 10 would be 20%, 5 would be 10. Okay, yeah, so like 10% is what 5 is what you're getting. So if you want 50, you're gonna need like 7 of those bad boys. And then he talked about he takes and I'm just not at this level of commitment. Repository, like 300 milligrams repository. I'm like, I'm not at that level. Like, I'm not that, like, that's too much for me. I'm not doing that, but, but yeah, it's totally, like, it totally helps with sleep. But yeah, thank you so much for saying it looks incredible. I appreciate the raid, man. What were you guys drawing over there? What kind of shenanigans? But yeah, I need to do more of these. I feel like I'm like, because I like to lean into the detail and stuff, and so I think for me, like, this kind of stuff like might actually like really work, because I enjoy just sitting here and just kind of like making it look crazier. But yeah, being that I am sort of not officially employed, let's call it like that. I never have tired days anymore unless I choose to, because I just go back to sleep. It's quite wonderful. I think I'm gonna get rid of these like little triangles here. I think I have a different idea. If I need like some sort of you know those those door things that have like a little air compression thing, kind of like that, to hold this up. Like if I have a thing mounted here. I think I ran a few people off talking about my melatonin ideas. I think that they purposely make it 50 mils each, because realistically your body only needs that little bit the stomach doesn't destroy. Well, I think it's your liver that destroys it. I think that more is required, is how a lot of people accidentally overdose, so I wouldn't take more than 3. I've been taking like, because the thing is I don't think you well, at least according to the guy I was listening to, which is I forget, it's Hughes something, I forget his name, but he was like there's a medical, like if you go to the doctor, like they can prescribe you melatonin that is taking, like I said, the version that bypasses the liver. I'll just put it that way, the version that bypasses the liver, and those tablets are like 300-400 milligrams, so you're not going to overdose if you take like, I don't know, 300 through your mouth, because it's like I said, 10% of it is going to be like 30 milligrams, so you're not gonna have too much with that. The other thing I did try also, which did nothing for me, was the melatonin blue, which is like this I guess miracle drug they discovered in like the 18th century or something, and it did nothing for me whatsoever. But it's basically an industrial dye that I guess just fixes everything, and yeah, it's a blue dye that apparently like does all kinds of stuff, and I tried that stuff for like a month, and it did nothing for me. But the melatonin for sure, sleep is amazing. I just don't know. The only worry I have is like if you are making your liver process that much melatonin, like you can handle a lot of it. It's just can the liver handle that much? I don't know. But I think this little thing is gonna look a lot better than what I had. The little weird triangle. But who knows? I'm just like very open I'm just very open on experimenting with myself in that matter. You know, within like obviously like the first time I did it, I only took like 2, and then I worked my way up to see like how I felt and stuff. And it just, the more melatonin I took, just the better things got. So I'm like, okay, like I'll just take like 8 of them one time, and it was just even better. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, the other thing I tried that was kind of like more on the extreme end is the carnivore diet, and that was like one of the only things where I felt like significantly different, just eating only meat. Cutting out all carbs definitely like changed things up. I would still be careful with that, what medical info you give on. Oh, I'm not giving, but this is just me experimenting. I'm like, well, yeah, you're probably right. I should be really careful on stream because everyone's body works differently, and if something happens to them, you could be held liable. Yeah, I guess that's how you like formulate how you say it. I'm not like telling people that they should do it. I'm just saying that's like what I did. But yeah, you're right in that I should probably like phrase it in like a way that's not like you should go do that. Talk to your doctor. This more further down. It's like just tell everyone not to try it at home. Then don't try it at home. You're listening to like a crazy guy that like, right, like you would hope people understand, but like I'm just like open to it. Like I'm healthy enough I can just do it or whatever. I just like I am kind of like in that respect I just try stuff. But yeah, don't like. You're right. I should be like a lot more careful. Like say allegedly after everything, and be like, don't do this. Something I'm doing, not something you need to be doing. I want the mechanics of this to be as close to feeling like it's coherent and like could be something that works. I mean, isn't the real problem why you're not able to fall asleep? That's been like a thing as long as I can remember, though. Like when I quit caffeine or coffee, I guess I still take caffeine, right? Like so I don't get headaches, but but when I quit, right, I'll get good sleep, and then slowly the insomnia creeps back in, and then like I'll quit. Whatever else, right? Like, I'll start working out, and then the sleep gets really good again, and then it like creeps back in, and it just seems like melatonin was like problem solved, period, and then I just, you know what I mean? Like, it was never like, sugar, quitting sugar completely. I haven't had sugar in a couple of weeks. Like not even bread, not even anything they can like turn into. Well, I guess I did drink beer. Hold on. I guess that's basically sugar water. If you think about like it's just bread water, so it's like that's still sugar. But I'm just saying like I don't eat like sugar, so that's how. But then you're like, oh, it was sugar and caffeine. I'm good. I can just sleep good. But then it's like after a few good nights or like a week, it's like it just kind of, so I don't know, melatonin. Sorry, my PC crashed. I should get some things done, but awesome to catch one of your streams again. Art is looking really sick. Oh, thank you. I really, really appreciate the raid. Thank you, man. Let me make sure I'm following you so I can like raid you. If I see you. Okay, I am following you. Oh, I remember now. Okay. I remember now. You changed your name. Okay. But yeah, I see your stuff. I see your stuff on Insta all the time. I like it when I notice it go past my timeline. Awesome stuff, though. But yeah, cutting out sugar and stuff has like really helped my brain. I can feel it, like especially like when I play video games, my brain is so much like faster. It's really crazy. So the sugar thing was like that was a hard one at first, and then. Oh my god, do you guys see, in the country you live in, I just don't want to dox you, but in the country you live in, do you guys still do dipping? Because I used to dip hard like all the time. I used to like do ridiculous amount of dip. I used to like do the Copenhagen long cut straight. I used to love it, especially like I said, like smoking cigarettes and like any kind of tobacco product with drawing and coffee is like the greatest combination of things ever. But I've quit like dipping, like, you know, when you put tobacco in your lip. I don't know what you guys call it besides that kind with chips. No, like, you know, when you put tobacco in your lip. Didn't that come from the Vikings or something? Isn't that like, because the can is called like Copenhagen. I don't know if that's the city where you snus. Oh, okay, is that what you, okay, yeah, we call it dipping. But yeah, like last time I quit forever because like I was trying to quit it, because usually like what I would do is like if I was smoking, it's always been a thing in Sweden, but nowadays all the young kids are doing it. It's disgusting. Oh my god, especially like not like these, you know, these modern pouches that they don't cut like your lip or whatever. It's not like actual tobacco. It's like this nicotine like pillow you put in your mouth. Those are like tolerable because it just goes in your saliva and then into your system. The ones where you're actually putting like chewed up tobacco leaves into your lip with allegedly fiberglass, which can't be good, but that's what I used to do. And yes, you're right. That is once you look at it from the observer's point of view, and you do not partake in the hobby, it is beyond disgusting. Yeah, it's crazy that anybody like goes down that road. But yeah, I used to love it, just love it. But they destroy your teeth. If you have healthy gums, I think yes, absolutely. It's not the best. Like if you want to stain your teeth, do that in coffee, and your teeth will be yellow in like a couple months. You'll have nice yellow teeth. Which I did to myself a little bit. They're whitening. Now that I don't drink coffee or do anything, like my teeth are slowly getting whiter. But yeah, it's a great way to get yellow teeth going. I smoked for 18 years but never touched that stuff. I gotcha. Yeah, I used to love smoking, especially with like art, in combination with like art. It just goes really well together, and that and coffee and all that. And then my strategy was always like I would switch to dipping or snus, because you'd get the nicotine, and then I didn't feel like smoking, and then I would do it long enough to where like I wasn't thinking about smoking, and then for some reason quitting dipping was always easy for me, so that was always my strategy. I would just quit that way. And last time I was quitting, I had like really strange heart palpitations. This was around the medical event era, so it might have been in combination with that, but actually like it really scared me, like because my heart did not like not having nicotine anymore. Like it was actually like having issues. So I was like, dude, I can never let this stuff into my system again because I might like die next time. It's like too much stress almost or something. Plus I was drinking crazy amounts of coffee and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm good. I'll never go back to that. Or like when I say I don't smoke, obviously I smoke. If I go to a party and my friend has cigarettes, I'm like, let me see a cigarette. But I'm a reasonable not smoker. But I don't have an issue if I have like one cigarette I don't want anymore, but if I bought a pack and smoked it, then I'd be back. So like I'm like, that's my philosophy, is like I'll still have a cigarette once every 3 months or so when I go to like a adult party. That's good. Yeah. I do need to start. I haven't smoked for 5 years, but I'm switching. I switched to vaping. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a trick that I couldn't pull off because I was like, it's hard to like get off of it. Yeah, if somebody gave me a vape pen right now, I'd be back. Like I'd at least do like vaping because it's like you can't like put it down. It's like once you have it, and it's like even when you're not getting like the feeling anymore, it's just something to do with your hand, and it's just like, yeah, I'm a vape. I used to. The problem is that it's like so expensive. Like I would drop like $20 every time to like buy one of those things, and it would last me like. Eventually, I got to a point where it would like last me not even that long, like not even 3 days, and I'm just like that's just a crazy like amount of money to be putting into like. But yeah, that's a hard one. Because vaping is super like convenient. It seems it has like this thing where it seems safe and all this kind of stuff. So it's I sympathize. Yeah, that was a rough one. But like I said, the way I conquered it was like I went to something super hardcore like dip where you're getting just insane amounts of nicotine. And so you don't have a desire to do other things because you're already like your senses are over you're basically like burning your system out. So it's like the idea of having a cigarette after like a dip, you're not gonna like want anything after that. Like, so that was my strategy. Disposables are not legal here, so it's pretty cheap for the regular. Yeah. I like the disposable ones just because you're right. I'm surprised it's not illegal here because like you are throwing probably what is a lithium-ion battery into the garbage essentially, and we don't recycle. Like Americans don't really like. I'm sure like you guys like recycle stuff. Like here we just throw stuff in the garbage, and there's a bunch of like these like batteries just. And I just can't imagine that that's not gonna like backfire someday when they like, I don't know, that seems like a really bad idea. But yeah, I used to have like one of the big vape pens, but the hassle there is like you have to like have the cotton and you gotta like clean the springs or whatever. And it's just like, it's like a new hobby that I don't, I don't know. I like the disposable ones because of the convenience, obviously. I'm gonna shade this in over here. It's like way harder to shade on my left than it is on my right. So I'd rather do this part first here. I kind of want to darken this in. I think it's gonna look way neater. Battery acid will go to the drinking water. Please don't do that, America. I completely agree with you. It just isn't something that is a thing here, really. It is in some neighborhoods, like more like, but I'm not even sure if they're actually doing, like, I'm not sure that they're actually like doing anything. Like some people like just speculate that like the recycling companies are just dumping that stuff in the general garbage. So I don't know. It is terrible. If recycling did exist, like if it was more of a thing in America, I would do it just because like the guilt would get to me. I would just think about it and the turtles and all this kind of stuff, and I just would eventually start complying because like, but the U.S. is in lead of pollution, so it makes sense. But I've heard that the U.S. Isn't like every year like it gets cleaner. It has to be China. I just all I hear on YouTube is that like from the videos I watch, and I'm not trying to like put any nation out there for like I hear that it's the developing countries that are building like I guess it depends on what you mean by pollution, because it's like the coal factories are sort of are being built in like China and stuff. Like I thought that was the main cause of it. Obviously, I don't like really know. I'm just hearing numbers. I don't know what the truth is. But I would assume with American manufacturing like not being as prominent, there would be less pollution just because there's less factories doing stuff. So all I've ever heard was that U.S. is slowly getting cleaner and cleaner every year in terms of the pollution output, like yearly. But again, could they be Scandinavia is not a developing country though? No, I'm saying in terms of like I don't want to specifically say the countries because I don't want to insult anybody, but I'm just thinking like India and China. They are the biggest sort of, right, because they're building stuff, they're going to put out more pollution. It's hard for me to, I mean, if you're just comparing like developed countries, I'm not sure how they do those statistics because it's very easy to show numbers that show you whatever you want to see. Because if you have a manufacturing powerhouse like the United States used to be, there's no way to have less pollution than a country that is like Belarus, right? Like they can't possibly create as much pollution. Just technically, it's impossible. So, but if you're comparing like per capita or whatever, per like person consumption, it just depends how you run the numbers. I think it's hard for United States not to be because it's just like it has still a significant amount of power in terms of production. Should I apply for a Scandinavian visa? I was planning for Netherlands, but I'm really smart. I'm not really smart enough to work out there. I was thinking of being a cow milker or farmer. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure about those numbers because they seem to focus on average per capita, not always including. Oh, not always including. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure America probably isn't the greatest at that. Like I said, we don't have a recycling culture, and um, so that's not good. But the only thing I've ever recycled is like metal, and you're supposed to get money for it. And last time I gave them a bunch of copper pipes, they're like, "This isn't the right kind of metal." I'm like, "Okay, I'm just trying to get rid of it. Can you please take it off of my hands? I don't want it in my backyard." And they're like, "Sure." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. So you'll take it, just not give me money." I'm like, "Whatever. I just don't want this in my yard anymore." I thought copper was like good money, but I don't know. I'm not sure about those. Oh yeah, I think you can skip cow milker though. Where did copper wire come from? No, it was like old copper pipes from my basement. Because when I moved into this house, I had like, I thought they were copper. They might have not been, but like my whole system in the basement, like they were all like when the owners left, they didn't do the proper like sealing or whatever to make the water not freeze, like when you let the water out and put stuff in there to like make it not freeze. They didn't do any of that, so all the pipes froze and were busted, so all of that had to be replaced. So I had like just a crap load of pipes just around, and I could have just left them in the basement, but I didn't want to. So I was told it was copper. I don't know, I don't care, I just wanted to get rid of it. And so I was hoping to get like, I'm just like, give me like $20 so I can go get a vape pen or something. But they're like, it's not real what we're looking for. I don't know, they might have tricked me, I have no idea, I don't care. That sucks. FOROS, you just you just pulled all those. Well, I had a person help me redo the pipes and stuff like that, so I didn't like fix it myself. It was kind of like a friend of mine that kind of knows a thing or two, kind of a situation, and I just paid him to do it. I could never touch electricity. I feel like I'd break something low. But they weren't conduits. They were like the pipes that water runs through. Not for kids. Don't drink it. Maybe fun for wait. I'm drinking beer. Hope future oil painter is drinking along. I think he had to go do family stuff. Not for kids. Don't drink it. Maybe fun for a while, but you regret it. Like I said, I'm not drinking right now, but I'm not like I do. I'm basically also do not encourage anything like that. Obviously for the kids out there, but I have drank it in the past, and I have had what could be described as a good time. I usually nurse a beer while I play Helldivers, and I have a good time with that. But like I said, right now I'm taking like a dietary break. I thought we had a happy hour today. I might do one on my birthday. Oh wait, see, I want to, maybe, I was like thinking like, maybe I should do one on my birthday, but the problem is then I'm like doxing my birthday. Like I should do like a drinking stream, but at the same time I'm like, do I need to do that? Like, I don't know. It just seems like drinking on stream is a good way to like, basically you're like, I don't know, it just seems like an unnecessary way to create problems for yourself. Like I'm gonna say something that's gonna be like, that's gonna like reduce the amount of people. Do a false date kind of thing. Like this is not the day, but it is the day. Hope your passwords are not your birthday. They're not. I probably shouldn't have even said that because it's like now it's like giving away more information, but it's not. Like, the non-important passwords are managed by Google, and the ones I really don't want hacked, I make like excessively long and then write it down. I trust my accounts to Google passwords so much that I forget my passwords because of autofill passwords. Yeah, the one that I don't really need or I can recover, I just need the few central ones that are like important, that are like kind of like I keep and have it actually like written down and remembered. All the like the ones that, you know, yeah, like if I'm making it, I don't know. I guess like all accounts are kind of important because they can be holding information about you that, so it's always a good idea to be like a little bit neurotic about that kind of thing, because once they get to this piece of information, now this door opens kind of thing. So you want to be careful, but yeah, you know. The only time I've ever had like money stolen or anything like that happen was back when I was doing GPU mining and I was doing like cryptocurrency stuff, and I was mining from my house. I had a Newegg account and they got hacked really bad, and I just noticed there was like a $300 charge twice or for something, like, but it was like in a different state. So I went to my bank and I showed them like the statements, yada yada yada. And yeah, they basically they took my cards, they took my account, they like nuked it. They basically gave me my money back, and it was actually super chill because like they handled it really well, because it was like so obvious because it was like from a different state. in all this stuff, and yeah, and I've been there for like the same bank for like decades. Yeah. This was a long time ago too. Only account of mine got hacked is my Valorant account. I wasn't able to access it, but thanks to the Riot dev that helped me with my issue, I got my account back, but my rank went to Diamond, which, let's be honest, I'm just silver, gold, newbie. Nice. I think I got Diamond in StarCraft. Oh my god. Noda Desk Lamp, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate. We're finally off of the 666, guys. We've destroyed Satan today. We did it together. Satan is gonna stay home tonight. That's right. I didn't want to break that 666. Gotcha. I do like, but I do be liking your art. I know it was like sort of like cool in a sense. It was like it's a number for sure. I heard a rumor, I don't know if this is true, but in like Japan, I think it's like number 8 or 13, I'm not really sure. They think like that's like the bad number. So their hospitals will like actually skip that number on the elevator floor. I don't know if that's just like a rumor I heard on YouTube. It very much might have been. So I don't know if that's true, but I almost was like wondering if I didn't expect it to skip 666, but I was like, will it? And it didn't. So there you go. Do you do art yourself? He's within me now. I'm drinking beer. I'm cursed. That reminds me of like the Evil Dead movies, like the inconsistency of how like the demons would like infect other humans. I really hate like when horror movies don't have like consistency in their like rule set of how like you become one of these zombies or demons or whatever. That's why I love the Alien films, because they explain the life cycle very well. So you knew like the head thing that wants to jump on your face, don't let it. Whereas like when I was watching the Evil Dead, it was like people were becoming the Satan or whatever. They were becoming the demons, even though it's like it was like, well, you know, I don't like inconsistency in rules where it's like sometimes you just become one. It makes it less. It makes everything mean less. It's like a fever dream at that point. If drinking beer makes you cursed, I'd say Satan is a busy dude, right? Yes, I do. Nice. You don't have to, but if you want to share your Instagram, we'll check out. Oh, nice. Feel free to share. We'd love to see those if you're fine with no hassle. So is Jesus. They are busy with the blessed and the Hollywood stars. And how that's according to Instagram. I don't know what happened to Instagram, but I keep seeing misinformation and bad gossips. For context, I made a new account, so I'm following only FOROS and Oil Painter and some other art dudes. Instagram's still confused with my algorithm. It's called shitification. From the root word shit. I see you. Nice. Does anyone else have like a way harder time shading on the left than right? I don't know what it is, but it's like for some reason, I guess it's because I'm not my hand is not propped on anything. I'm just like holding it up or like putting it on the edge of table. It's like it takes like way more mental focus and energy just to like shade down here, which is kind of why I want to get this part out of the way a little bit, so I can go back to here where I enjoy my time. It's just weird. You wouldn't think it'd be like that big of a difference, but I'm a lefty too, but I'm not a lefty. I just don't like shading on the left. I'm using my oh wait, I'm left-handed and everything is hard. Oh, you're talking to Jipochi, never mind. I'm left-handed and everything is hard for me on paper. Spiral notebooks are my hell. I never even thought of that. Like, I never even really, that's interesting. We live in a right-handed world where left-handed people are oppressed and they have to suffer. Spiral notebooks and those pens with ink that doesn't dry is my issue too. I'm telling you guys, you gotta try this right-handed thing. It's great. Every day I wake up and I'm like, oh thank God, I'm still right-handed. The gel pens. I was once accused of being left-handed when I was working at this one place, and I was trying to tie a bale, and with like these metal strings that you push through the bale machine, and I was doing such a bad job that people were like, "Are you left-handed?" I'm like, "No, like I'm just not good at this particular task." That's the closest I've been to being left-handed. You live and learn, I suppose. Human nature, we adapt. As a former architectural student, I had to learn to live with it and hold my pen a different way. What was the task? It was tying a bale. And it's weird, but there's actually like a lot of skill to it. Like if you're tying it the old way, like before they had like, now they have like these plastic things you push through, and then you have a machine that goes and it like just like burns the plastic together. But we had like these metal strings you would have to push through, and then you put it through a hole kind of thing, and then you basically tie it, and then you have to like kind of, when you get as tight as you can, you pull on it, and then you kind of give you put pressure on it to like get it tighter, and bend it again. And so it's like a very specific set of movements that it takes a while to like learn how to get the feeling for it. Trying a nail, or trying nail, or trying a mail. Oh, sorry, I didn't get the joke. I'm like a little slow. I meant bail, like a bee. I'm no good in handy-manny jobs. I mean, I can get things done if I'm given enough try. Like, if I don't know how to do something, like, I mean, me and my dad rebuilt the roof on our old house. So I'm definitely, like, I think I could, like, honestly, like, if I were given enough time, I could build, like, a log cabin kind of deal. With like a nice system, with like a nice chimney and stuff. Like I think that's within the realm of possibility for me. I enjoy woodworking like a lot. The few times that I've done it, I found myself being very like into it. And reach items, that's cool. Only in America I see people DIYing their homes. My uncle in Michigan built a patio and he was so proud of it. Yeah, I feel like I could build a shelter out there, you know. Especially if it doesn't like cosmetically have to look good. I could like it would look a little bit, you know, like, you know how when you play Ages of Empires and like that first age you get like your first houses, it would look like that. It would technically be okay, but it wouldn't look very good. Maybe like my first few would look a little bit awful, but and I watch carpet removal videos. Those are sick and satisfying. Dude, it's so crazy. I would do. Oh my god. I need to get rid of my carpets. I hate carpet. Because if you enjoy a carpet, if you're a carpet enjoyer and you walk on it barefoot, you're leaving foot juice slowly, right? Your particles from your skin are gonna end up being embedded in there. And then if you wear socks, you're not even enjoying the floor. In which case, you might as well just have linoleum or just a bare wood floor that you've put lacquer on. And so, like, carpet is literally you have dirt beneath you. Like you can't get rid of it. Like there's no way to really clean it out until you strip it out every 10 years. I'm not a carpet fan. I don't like the way, you know, things get lodged in there. I just hate it. I would get rid of mine if I could. Dude, you could make videos like that. Also, there's a YouTube channel that builds in the woods using mud and natural stuff. They build a swimming pool. I saw that video and that was actually fake. I know what you're talking about. I think that like some of those like man builds, like, because there was one guy that was the real one who started the whole like build a chimney in the forest using like real clay, and he would like harden the bricks right using fire. And those would take like probably 4 weeks to film, because then my world is shattered. Yeah, most of those like nature survival things where the guy like builds a, like, you know, they go out there and they build like crazy pools and stuff like with just 2 sticks and mud and stuff. They're not real. I saw a video that does a pretty convincing job debunking what like I used to watch that during COVID times. I don't blame you. It gave me inspiration. I'm like, I should go out there. Oh, you know what I did want to do really badly is I wanted to go out there and grab like that saran wrap stuff, like the shrink wrap, and shrink wrap, and then build a house out of sticks, and then just like you could Kent says why you could often see tracker marks. Yeah, they the thing is, if you're watching a video and you're in the belief system, like you're like enjoying it, you're not really questioning it, you wouldn't like really notice, or at least like the 4 million views they got, right? Like how many people would notice that? But like, yeah, if you pay attention, there's tracker marks, which is a huge indicator, right, that there was some shenanigans, because like if you've ever tried to dig straight down into the earth, it's time consuming and tiresome. Once you get below your waist, it really slows down. Once you're throwing earth over your head out of a trench, it's not as fun as it might seem. It's quite the slow and tedious task to do that. Point being is, most of those are fake. If they weren't, they would just take too long to produce. So I get what they're doing, but I also was an enjoyer of such things. I have to watch that debunk. Yeah, type in. Yeah. I saw this Russian guy. He built like a boat out of sticks, and then he like wrapped it in shrink wrap, and it was like not sinking, and stuff. And I'm like, whoa! Like you can do like. Shrink wrap like opened my eyes to this whole new world. I'm not even kidding. And then he brought like he built like this like hut out of like these sticks, and not him, but there was maybe another guy, or maybe he did it, I forget. But anyway, he built like this little hut, then he shrink wrapped it, and then he showed the temperatures and stuff. And maybe I'm being psyoped, maybe that was fake too, but the temperature was like relatively stable, especially once you put like a chimney in there, like one of those tiny like chimneys you can buy for like $40, and then all you have to do is make sure you properly ventilate the carbon monoxide. Obviously you don't want to let that build up in there, but if you can do that, then you like can make relatively like convincing shelter relatively quickly. And I one day would like to very much try that. We need debunk vids on that guy. No, the original guy was real. The original guy was the real deal, because he and you can tell, because I don't know, maybe you can't, maybe he was fake too, but the original guy that I was watching, and I don't know if he still does it, but you can tell because it takes like, his videos are dispersed like, you know, there's like a 2-month period, and it would make sense that you know, between filming and moving the camera around and editing and going, he probably isn't doing it for a living, so he had to do it on the weekends. So between all of these factors, it takes months to produce a video like that. So yeah, if they're like making unbelievable like infrastructure with like two guys with two bamboo sticks, right? That's gonna be an issue. Like it smells a little fishy. And look, they got me too. I was right along with you. I believed. I was a believer. They carried COVID for wait what? I was in awe. Lol, they got so many views. They carried COVID for real when my cousins and I were. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, a lot of games like really blew up during that time because obviously people had nothing else to do, and all of these industries thought they needed to invest like way more money into the industry, and obviously COVID eventually went away, and they basically were, you know, mismanaged some funds in terms of like how much they thought people were going to keep playing video games and watching YouTube and all of these like streaming services, right? Like they but it's weird because you can't like really predict any of this stuff. If COVID taught me anything, I don't even like saying it because I feel like it's gonna like every time I say it, I can feel like YouTube lowering my algorithm and because like, oh, he's talking about it, but like at the same time, every time like it taught me that you like can't predict anything. Like it's just anything can happen, I guess. Like because I did not see that coming. That was a wild trip. Like I was half expecting zombies, if I'm being completely honest. Like I was like just like, dude, like zombies are gonna happen. Be eaten first, so a little just wait to get shot in the head. Which zombie type would you prefer? I feel like the thing is if I were to do a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably go for the fast zombies because they would have a faster metabolism, and you can just wait that out. I mean, realistically, you just need a month inside your house, and you're good to go. They're all gonna starve to death, with the exception of a few that maybe got into like a garbage can somewhere where there's a lot of food and they kind of survive off that. Left 4 Dead zombies would be my hell. Left 4 Dead. Is that the Valve one? Is that the one that Steam made or Valve? Because if you're talking about that one, I don't think that one's survivable. I'm talking about like 28 days later. You just have to stay quiet in your house, and your biggest issue would be like more like your neighbors, because if they start moving in on you, like to go get supplies, they're gonna alert the zombies. If you're just in your house and you turn everything off, you're not making noise, you just got your binoculars and your 9mm next to you, you're good. You're probably not gonna really even have to fight zombies. You literally just have to be isolated for a month until they all starve to death. The slow zombies, I feel like, are gonna be more of an issue, or not more of an issue, but it's like now you're maybe not gonna wait them out, because the slow zombies are gonna be able to just kind of chill for, you know, if we're talking like zombies that like hang out for years, then that's going to be a lot more of an issue, I think, because, you know, they have a slow metabolism, and if they're like crocodiles where they can just kind of go into a stasis mode and just kind of conserve energy, now you got a real problem. You're going to have to build a base and all this kind of stuff, and so I would pick fast zombies, but in a scenario where I'm alone, because then I can just wait it out. And all of these movies, a lot of times in all of these movies, like you see a lot of like people just make dumb mistakes. They drop the keys they hit a metal thing and it makes a lot of noise. It's like, you have to literally just not be insanely stupid and you're gonna survive. Like, you know, I feel like the less mouths you have to feed, the more chance you just have of being completely fine. Let me come right back. I gotta find some person with heterochroma. They are immunal. Heterochroma? What is that? I'll be right back. Pretty good. One is blue. Oh wait. People with 2 colors and eyes. Finds. Can't leave her. She's my sister. People with 2 color in their eye. Why would that matter? One is blue. One is brown. That was how the wife survived. And 28 weeks later. Why would that make a difference though? And then Rose Burney found out that the kids had her mom's eyes and the kid's immune. They failed to extract him to Jeremy Renner. That I forgot about that word. Oh man, that is some very good water. You gotta rewatch this month. The 28 Years Later comes out. Yeah, I might go see that, but I'm kind of a little bit not hesitant, but I'm like I don't know if it's gonna be super duper good. feel like it's gonna suck though. We don't really know, right? We'll see. But like I said, I'm open. If one of my friends wants to go see, I might go see. But if going alone is always like very yeah. Is Aaron Taylor Johnson? He might have failed Craven. I hope this is his redemption arc. He thought he can flop whatever he wants to. I don't know who Aaron Taylor is, if I'm being honest. My knowledge of celebrities is somewhat limited, if I'm being, you know. He's the main guy. In 20 years, you'll see him. Gotcha. really like this pillar kind of being here. I'm thinking about replicating on this side to kind of have a little bit of symmetry. Vibe is good, but the music is a bit loud. Kind of overpowers your voice a little. And that's, yeah, gotcha. You're right, that's unacceptable. We can't have that. Damn, I got on a death scrolling spree. Back to work. Nice. I'm gonna lay down and fall asleep. I'll leave you on now. Have a nice stream, my guy. Almost forgot to turn off my range. I'm just heating up tea. I almost have gone to sleep forever. Gotcha. Alright, man. Have a good one. Thank you. I'm just gonna keep rendering this out until I make it look awesome, basically. Looking great, man. Thank you. I just need to make it super dark now. Don't forget to take breaks. No, breaks is not, no. mind. I will not be sleeping. I'd rather watch you finish my work. Be productive with FOROS. Maybe add that to your title. Probably gonna run a few Helldiver missions after the stream tonight, because I'm 2 ultra rares or super rares away from getting my expanded bay for my bomber, which is gonna make me way more powerful in general. Those 2 guys we were with were clutchers, wouldn't have made it out without them. Oh yeah, we've had some games, dude. We've had some games. I need to run like a heavier anti-armor kind of build for my character. To buy the not the expansion, but there's a you know how you can buy like the seasonal things or whatever to unlock like new stuff. I need to buy the one that has like the tank emplacement. It's like an anti-tank gun that just sits there like a turret, and it kills like everything. Just absolutely deletes everything, and that's what I need for my defensive missions. or wasted mine on torso skin, wherein if I die, my body explodes. Lol. Just got it because there's some biceps going on, and I thought it'd look different. Well, it's not a waste if I get to look at my trooper's muscles. Yeah, like I said, there's a couple of weapons I need to unlock to, like, well, the expanded bay for sure is I need that. I still got a newbie ship. I got one for none unlocked in every tier. Lol. I gotcha. Yeah, what I would do is I would upgrade your ships. You know how you can like throw bombs? Well, you can build an expanded, like you can upgrade your ship's ability to carry more bombs. And that really sets your character apart in terms of power, because there's a lot of upgrades that are like, they're like percentage kind of, increased percentage, like your ability to like throw down, throw down weapons for yourself or resupply. It like shortens that time, but that's not really gonna like majorly affect anything. The expanded bomb bay, I mean, if you're throwing two 500 kgs instead of one, like you just double your, your ability, so to speak. And once you go to 3, you can really become a problem for the enemy. So, although I'm the only one that I feel like really stuck to the 500 kg thing. I think there's probably more efficient things to like grab for myself, but it's just what I'm more used to. Yeah, I'm done being upset at that game because I was getting really salty for just playing so much and just not getting any super rares, but it seems like I went past that wall now, so I'm pretty happy. I'm too much into I'm not too much into the game. I cannot grind it. No, I got you. It's not for everybody. I don't blame you. I'm gonna keep playing it here and there, but I do get tired of the grind also sometimes. So. think I cannot play it alone. I'd rather be with people like you and my brother. Yeah, as I get older, I don't really like to play the games like completely by myself. I'd rather have like somebody that I know there. back on Skyrim FM. No, this is on Rebel soundtrack. This is like one of my favorite soundtracks to listen to once in a while, in terms of like medieval village music. At least that's what it sounds like to me, is like wholesome Hobbit music for hardworking Hobbit people. You should play Kingdom Come if you got the game. I think you'd love it. I think the story and the scripts are. I didn't really like Kingdom Come. I didn't play it, but sorry. I know it's just like I look at it and it seems like No Boring Quest so far. I've watched somebody play it and got intrigued. The realistic medieval simulation kind of genre is not really like my favorite. I like it to be like, if I play medieval stuff, I want it to be a strategy game. I want to command troops from a bird's eye view. Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Yeah, I've heard of it. I'm aware of its existence, and I'm just not like I like the armor and stuff, and I think it's just not me. I don't know. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I would love to have like an armor set from the medieval era in my like living room or something. That'd be dope. But like playing a game where you're like, you know, I'm more of like well, I say Witcher, but I didn't finish that game either. So I don't know. I guess like when it comes to medieval things, I will do it. I like it aesthetically. I like the churches and the castles and the idea of shooting like you know, bows at people and stuff. It's very cool, but playing that game seems like a kind of a I don't know. It doesn't. It's like I've played other RPGs, but this seems like it's like RPGs with like interesting stuff removed. Kind of like that's what I see. You know, once you're like used to killing goblins and stuff, it's like, okay, imagine like an exciting adventure without all the stuff you like. It's just like you just slowly progress. I mean, I'm just kidding. It might be a great game. I just sort of like, every time I imagine what it would be like to play, I'm like, oh god. And then like, I just imagine it's not the type of game where you can like siege a castle in terms of from an infantry point of perspective, where you're just some random soldier with a spear and you have to storm the gates or something, or I don't know how they get up there with ladders and stuff. You know, I'm sure there's things like that, but like they can't do it on this for me they can't do it on a convincing scale. So I'm just like, my seat is falling apart here. But they can't do it on a convincing enough scale. Like I would need it to be like, if you've ever played Rome Total War or Medieval Total War, like if they got that kind of like level of, you know, how many units are fielded, and like you're just experiencing the war but from a perspective of like a peasant soldier with a spear, I'd be like into that kind of thing, like a simulator or something. But just playing like a Life of a Knight, I don't know. I'm just not sold. I feel like you would wear the armor going to McDonald's. Maybe. Well, I think the player I watched made it interesting. Yeah, I'm sure it's a great game. I could get into it, but It's like if I need my heavy armor like guys killing each other feel, I just go to Gears of War, and like I want to chainsaw, you know, demons and stuff, and it's like, so it's kind of hard for me to like take a step back from that level of intensity and look like, I don't know, the world building into just like, this is the Middle Ages, as you know, recreated by people who are passionate about like history. I'm like, oh boy, this sounds like a history class. I'm already getting ready to yawn a little bit. But I'm glad that people have it to enjoy it. Like, you know, if you're like a medieval buff. Yawn. I don't know why, but I hate shading in corners. It's like super annoying. It's like, let me out of this corner. Forgot you're more into aliens and other worldly creatures. Well, I like the medieval, you know, stuff. I just need there to be more to it than, you know. Honestly, I'm kind of in the mood for Star Wars, but I don't have any way to. Anyway, I'd like to watch the original trilogy. I only saw bits and pieces of it, but I've never actually like sat down and watched the whole movie. Like, how do you move to America and then never see Star Wars, like the original Star? You know what I mean? It's like crazy. Original Star? Yeah, like I want to see the original Star Wars. I've never seen those. That must have been a crazy experience for people though, like that were what do you call it? For people who did watch it when they were kids, back when that was like state of the art. Now it looks naive and kind of like childish, but you're not alone with that one. Some people just aren't scene files or movie enjoyers. I was lucky to be in that era. It was my teens when the new ones come out. Yeah, I used to really love movies, and now I have a really hard time finding like shows or movies that I enjoy watching. Thank God, I still enjoy video games, but thank God, like I don't. That hasn't gotten away. I don't know what I would do if I didn't like that. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Just be productive all day, and then like get another spoonful of productivity at the end? You know, like. I'll still go to the theaters if I get nostalgia baited in there. You know what I mean? Like, but I always watch movies as long as they got good plots. The last few days I watched The Hills Have Eyes Part 2. I really hated that movie with passion. I didn't even know there was a Part 2. Director or script. So you gotta rake the cash in while you still got like the energy. You gotta just rake the cash. I don't blame anybody. I don't blame anybody for doing that. Really hated the movie with passion. I didn't even know there was a Part 2. The director or scriptwriter made the characters stupid as hell. I always found myself rolling my eyes with each character's stupidity. It was annoying to watch, but finished it. Anyways, dude, I tap out pretty early. Like when I go on like Tubi or like whatever, Netflix, and I go to movies, I'll click on it and I'll like kind of give it like 10 seconds, and then I start like just clicking through the red bar, like just kind of being like, is this gonna get good later? Like, or is this kind of like one of these movies where like the entire movie is shot in one place? And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I can commit an hour and a half to this. You've done that too. Just like do a little research. Like, is this gonna go somewhere, or are you just gonna like? Are they just gonna talk the entire time? Kind of thing. Yeah, I do this. And it ruins it sometimes because it's like a lot of times the movie is good because of the dialogue and the intense whatever, and it's just like sometimes I just can't. Sometimes you're scrolling through and it's like every scene looks like the first scene you saw, and it's just like the camera angles are the same, and I'm like, I think I'm in for like a very boring 2 hours here. It's crazy how like when I was a little kid, how like excited I was to see any movie whatsoever, like, and now it's just such a drag. It has to be like the perfect movie with the perfect everything. It has to be the subject I care about. Like all the stars have to line up for me to be interested in, like, at all. Like nothing happens 40 minutes into the movie. Where is this going? Dude, that's crazy. Well, sometimes it's worth it, but there better be a payoff after 40 minutes, especially if I'm like not playing video games and I'm like actually watching. Some acting are unbearable because we're not allowed to watch good ones. Some actors are unbearable, that's true. I also don't like I've already talked about this like 3 or 4 times, but movies that have that issue of like not having concrete rules on how you get infected by the demon or the zombie or monster or whatever, and the logic of the horror is very like all over the place, and it's like once you break the rules, nothing matters. It's like now we're just in Goofy Town, hallucinating dream kind of territory. So it's super important, I think, to like, if you're doing horror, you know, try to maintain the rule set consistently. my brain shut off during horror movies because there's a bunch of cliches with the camera angles being cheap jump scares, girl, boy tripping while running. Honestly, I heard that really happens. Like when something happens, people start tripping and falling, and like the car won't start. The old car doesn't start trick. Ankles getting broken just to have one person be carried off or sacrificed. That's true. One's left feel bad in the other consoles. The other one, the other one, like he's not gonna make it either way. So snap out of it. We have to go find the others. The keyless jingle jangle while unlocking door. Yeah. I mean, I get like using a couple cliches because it's like, what are you gonna do? Make something original? Pff, no, right? Because like, the perfect horror movie exists right now. It's the original Alien, probably, right? Like, it's got to be like that movie, or at least it's in the top 5 of the greatest. So, just ain't gonna. I think truly good horror should lean more on like letting, kind of showing you enough skin to like let your imagination get away with, like start kind of imagining the creature lurking behind everything. I think these modern movies, like when they just show you like the creatures like running in like broad daylight, it's like, you know, also the freaking slow motion when appearing the doorknob and opening the door. What's up with that? They have to change that. It grinds my gears. I agree. Alien got some really unique stuff in its own time. I really love detective movies. Modern one I love is Knives Out. That movie twisted my brain. I'm not, honestly, I can't say that that's like what I'm sure I've seen like good ones, but those are like the ones where I like kind of press skip instantly because like I don't know, it's just like because like what if it doesn't pay off, you know what I mean? Dear from Sprockets, food dilemma. Making nachos. Should I make it with pulled pork or with shredded brisket? I think shredded brisket sounds pretty good. To me. But I am a pork enjoyer. Okay, thanks. No problem. Sometimes they build up their movies for so long the ending is just eh. What does your taste bud tell you? The best type of pork is when you dry it and salt it, and it's like this dried kind of like tough meat, and chewing on that is like the best. It's like those little dried fish that are salted. It kind of reminds me of that, but pork. The real dilemma here is that you're not sharing sharing with a group, right? Tacos does sound pretty good right now. Actually, I think after this, I'm gonna go have a nice fat steak. Oh my god. D tier from Pronket, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Good thing we were here to guide you. You know what game I have like really good music is Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know why, because I didn't play all the way through it. I only played like 10% into that game. But doesn't it seem like that game would have an awesome soundtrack? Let me see if I have, if I can find more music. What the? There is. I can just turn it down here. Be right back, guys. Wait a second. I gotta take a short break. 1 second. hours, 13 minutes, guys. I think I'm gonna go take a break for tonight. I think I made really good progress. There was a lot of being focused. There's a lot of focused work. I think it needs to be brought together. I do think there needs to be, just because the way I envision all of this being dark and then getting lighter as it goes up, and I want to do it with pencil. It's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of work to make this look kind of a smooth transition-y kind of a look. But I'm really happy with where things are at. And I'm excited to continue it. So we'll see kind of how it goes. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Doing a raid on Twitch. Twitch. I don't think I rated Atomic Kawi. Let's do that. That's not Tradish. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter.